Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great. Welcome all. So, Masters, you have an update. I'm just posting. I already posted a text format, but I'm posting the image format also. So, please go check your post tab. There is an update for you. I just shared one more time. Masters, you have some update in the post tab. Sammy, welcome. Brian, Jehan, Prashant, Blaze, Bhai, Sarji, QBF, welcome all guys. Yeah, selling continues in the overnight session. Markets are weak. They're trying to bounce. So that's why, Masters, I want you to go check the post tab. You'll know the reason for the pause in this sell-off. But yeah, awesome day yesterday, guys. One of the most profitable day of the year yesterday. So are we going to reverse at the open? Anything can happen. Bulls are crazy. they can buy, try to buy any dip they get. But for me to get bullish, it is going to be like lot of weight. Lot of weight. Why? Because you saw me wait yesterday at the open. Oh, I waited for this whole rally to complete into my box, and then I went short. And look where we are from that box today. So again, it will be a miss. I don't like this bounce. So Russell hit our lower edge, and that's one of the reason why markets are finding a little bit of reaction right now. But more room to go on downside for Nasdaq. Yes. News is on. Gold down 3.2%. Coming right into our midpoint now. Naresh, good morning and welcome. Thank you so much for joining.
1 minute now until we get the market on open imbalance. Ten seconds. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 307 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 26 million. Dow 30 sell side 76 million. Mag 7 a buy side of just 2 million. Tesla shares fall 2.9% after a 6.6% drop in yesterday's session. The Dow Jones down 1% out of the opening gate here as well.
So everything is weak. Don't try to go long. I have been short since pre-market. So I don't recommend going long while I'm short. Still short. Yeah, that music sounds really good when the market is coming down, you're short. VIX up 15%. Okay, it can be up 30% also today.
The Russell 2000 drops to an over 2-month low, last down 2.8%. Shares of some US memory chip makers are up after reports that Samsung raised prices of certain chips this month. So Micron is among them, up 1%. And the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index hits over a 3-week low, last down 1.9%.
Yeah, right now there is strength. There are buyers. Buyers right now, buyers. What is getting bought, by the way? Okay, Nvidia is pumping into the weekly midpoint. I see. Amazon is fine. Meta still coming down. It's Nvidia which is pumping. Apple is still in check. Microsoft and Nvidia. One more here.
In a statement, China's foreign ministry reminds Chinese nationals to avoid traveling to Japan in the near future.
Okay, so are bulls pulling it off now? I don't think so. I still think we could roll over, and this could be the point. Yeah, beyond this point, yes, I will have to give it to the bulls. Right now, the momentum is strong, very strong. Nvidia is going into the midpoint. I think that may not stop. Yeah, Nvidia still has $2 more remaining. 186.88. 188 is the midpoint on Nvidia.
Ukraine's military say that it struck oil refinery in Russia's Saratov region.
Oh yeah, that is going to hurt. Okay. Yeah, Tarantino levels on yes, I know.
Ukraine's military say the strike on the Novorossiysk damaged valuable port infrastructure and an oil terminal. China's export controls on rare earth are causing shortages, raising prices for users in aerospace and chip making, according to sources. So China's export controls on the rare earth yttrium in specific are causing shortages and raising prices, again, for users in aerospace and chip making. In 10 minutes' time now, the top of the hour, we are expecting comments from ECB's Lane. Speaks on a policy panel at Workshop on International Macroeconomics and Finance, the Globalization and Economics of the External Sector. This event's in Zurich. This is an invite-only event, but again, Lane speaking at the top of the hour. So China warning nationals against traveling to Japan recently, citing Japanese PM's recent remarks on Taiwan.
Yeah, that's why I gave you the master's level, right? It came late. That gave us some clarity that bulls could step in. I can try to recycle those two contracts if I get some rejection. Okay, NVIDIA almost home. So recycling those two contracts which we exited, but need rejection 94.25. Okay.
So in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lane, who's speaking in Zurich, and also in 10 minutes time at 5 past the hour, we're expecting comments from Kansas City Fed's Schmidt, who speaks on monetary policy and the economic outlook at the Kansas City Fed and Dallas Fed's Energy Conference. No indication whether a text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
Getting smoked. Come on. At least do a retest.
So we're shortly expecting comments from ECB's Lane, and we're just over 5 minutes away from comments from Fed's Schmidt. Again, there's no indication whether there will be a text, but there will be a Q&A for Schmidt. Again, Lane at the top of the hour, Fed's Schmidt 5 minutes past. The S&P 500 and Nasdaq 100 touched session highs after pairing earlier declines. The Swiss government press conference on tariffs has been delayed till 16:30 local time, which is 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Schmidt. Again, there's no indication whether a text or Q&A is expected. Keep in mind as well, this is an invite-only event, so no live video appears available. So seeing a text release from Fed's Schmidt says Fed policy is modestly restrictive, which is where it should be. Monetary policy should lean against demand growth. Says my concerns on inflation are much broader than tariffs alone. And says I prefer to focus on overall inflation rate when setting policy. Says there's no room to be complacent on inflation expectations, and cooling of labour market likely reflects structural changes. Says I will monitor labour market closely for signs of more significant deterioration, and financial markets and the real economy are not showing signs of being overly restricted. A support decision to stop shrinking the Fed's balance sheet, and the Fed could lower the rate paid on reserves and ease access to standing repo facility to support smaller Fed balance sheet and ease liquidity. The Fed could also shift balance sheet portfolio to short duration securities, and says there's little reason to think that the reserve demand will grow steadily with nominal GDP.
Microsoft is still pumping, Apple is still looking good, Nvidia is at pause, Tesla is at pause.
Gilt's extending drop, with the UK 30-year yield climbing 15 basis points now to 5.38%.
Yeah, so some loss, some win on a volatile day. If you participate, it's not going to be green across the board.
UK 10-year gilt yields rising to the highest since October 14th at about 4.57%, up 13 basis points on the day.
So this did surprise me. To be honest, up to here I was okay. I know I was burning myself. It was going strong uptrend, getting in front of that move. But in this consolidation, after this sell-off also, this one scared me. This last rally has scared me. Up to this point, I was know what I was getting into, what they are up to. We had our levels there, and I was going against the strong whatever squeeze reversal which was going on. But after having this consolidation and this flush, this last portion is
In
what
10 minutes time now,
was
at
scary
the
for me.
bottom of the hour, see the release of the weekly natural gas change from EIA.
This is the
Forecast
only
a build of 34 BCF
Yeah.
on the prior build of 33 BCF.
This is the only
Xperia
one
said there's
move
no
where I
official
felt
update
nervous.
from the Dutch government on lifting of the order.
This made me nervous. This one rally really made me nervous. Up to this point, I knew what I was, it was my wish to get in front of the market, but this really is, this is scary for me. Anyway, we'll see. This means there is more upside because of this. The way the price action played out here, it means more upside coming. That's why I'm scared. Members exactly know what is the reason there, because we held the masters level and it begins the long. In fact, these are all long setups. And I am, to be honest, just hoping for some magic to happen for market to flush. Up to this point, I was confident. I was holding very confident shots that we could dip lower. But this rally, it marks the reversal pattern for our setup. Hope, I don't know, some magic happens here. But yeah, I think this is our last opportunity. If it flushes, that will be our last opportunity to get out of any shorts we may have in the market. After this, market may not stop at all. Very hard to kill the bulls. They are having the opportunity of their lifetime to buy this dip. Poor bulls. What they don't know is this thing can again come down and seriously go down in the afternoon. And let's start getting out of the hole.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast a build of 34 BCF on the prior build of 33 BCF.
So yeah, guys, so this is not good. As I mentioned, right, this has created a big doubt. This consolidation most likely will break higher. Oh yeah, they are squeezing the shorts. Look at that candle. I told you, right? This really scared me because it came from our level. That's our master's level, holding, confirming that still a long. This want to stop. This is not going to stop. It gave it away. This candle gave it away that we are heading higher. I was just being too hopeful that somehow we'll break our own levels. Yeah. I don't know, like it's make and break, right, Nikita? If we had lost that level here, or master's level, it could have simply come down, right? So since we held that area, mistake. Just being hopeful, deserve to lose this.
1 minute remaining for the EIA natural gas change.
This won't stop until it turns green now. 84 points away, Nasdaq from turning green.
Ten seconds. A build of 45 BCF, a build of 45 BCF, higher than the forecasted build of 34 BCF. Seeing some weakness in natural gas prices following the larger than expected storage build from EIA.
Yeah, it's good. That's what I mean. What do you mean by good idea? I already told you, right? The only rally I was scared of was this one, so I should have gone long at that time itself. So I made like whatever, like my own decision to stay short, and I'm paying the price now. But yeah, that is our strategy, right? I clearly told this level marks the reversal. This rally marked the reversal that we are going further higher. Yeah, you should go by a strategy. Like we saw that level break, level hold. You should have been long. Yeah, this comes down. It will be an exceptional lucky escape.
We have posted the
Nothing
weekly
else.
EIA natural gas reports on the feed for those interested. Ed Schmidt says the need for Fed independence underscored by the government shutdown as the Fed continued to operate. So keep in mind, we are shortly expecting the Swiss press conference on the announcement of the US trade deal. Xperia sees China operations having enough wafers for several months. Swiss Economy Minister says now it is clear the Swiss has achieved a tariff agreement of 15% all in.
Yes, midpoint here. It's all upward right now. As I mentioned, right, this rotating down will be a miracle. I don't think any miracle happens just like that in the market. So yeah, up to this point, I was clear it could come down, but that rally, that one move, it confirmed that it's not going to come down. This rally, this specific rally at 10:13 a.m. Eastern, most likely going to get stopped out here. This is going for the gap fill. Midpoint ES coming.
Swiss Economy Minister confirming that Switzerland has agreed to invest $200 billion in the US.
It will come down later. I think for now it wants to go high. It will fill the gaps, whatever, like try to get positive for the session. We had our opportunity here, right over here. If it had puked from this zone, it would have come all the way back down. Now this is heading higher into the gap fill. But yeah, it's again right now just a short squeeze. It's not a real buying in my opinion. We'll see.
The Russell 2000 pairs earlier losses are still down 0.4%. We have put out the Swiss side of the Swiss-US tariff agreement on the feed for those interested. Again, this is the Swiss statement on this. Swiss government document here says, under the declaration of intent, at the same time as the reduction in US tariffs, Switzerland will reduce import duties on a range of US products. The Swiss government document also notes that in addition to all industrial products, fish and seafood, this includes agricultural products from the US that Switzerland considers non-sensitive. Swiss economy minister says tariffs affect around 40% of our exports.
So yeah, this is squeeze in progress.
Swiss government
Not sure
document
how
says
long they
Switzerland
want to squeeze
will
this.
grant the US duty-free
Midpoint
bilateral
coming on
tariff
ES.
quotas on a selected US export products, including 500 tons of beef, 1,000 tons for bison meat, and 1,500 tons for poultry.
Midpoint. Another 9-10 points away on ES. So watch out guys, ES midpoint is reached, almost 6,753.
The Nasdaq 100 erases its opening decline, and the S&P 500 pairs its earlier losses, now down to 0.2%.
Is more buying going to happen now that we turn positive, or ES midpoint could still act as a rejection point and we roll over? Yeah, very less likelihood of market rolling over from this point. It's all strong. The only I don't know, like small pullback could happen because ES is reaching the midpoint. Yeah, ES reaching this midpoint could cause a little bit of reaction. There's still some room, you can see, right? Yeah, this could be the only small pullback point we could get. Else oh, Nasdaq headed for 166. Yesterday, by the way, we finished right at 166. Stopped out. Yeah, yesterday we finished right at 166. That was our trade, right? I was long into the end of the day. We finished right at 25,166. I think I took my profit here. Yeah, it's headed into 166. Yeah, two things can happen. Either at this point we reject, or we continue the rally more stronger now beyond this point, because it turns full bullish beyond this point, 166 for Nasdaq, ES, that level, right, approaching. Either this act as a rejection, or we continue full-fledged rally back in the later half now.
The S&P 500 now turns positive on the day, and the Nasdaq 100 now rises 0.3%. Swiss Economic Affairs official says there is interest from Swiss gold refineries to invest in the US. Gold seeing a little bit of strength off the back of that, as again the Swiss Economic Affairs officials say there is interest from Swiss gold refineries to invest in the US. A little bit of strength coming through in gold now. Nasdaq also now 0.4%. Swiss Economic Affairs official says the margin of gold refineries in Switzerland is small, but it is important for the US to strengthen its gold market.
Yeah, Shane, you have to join our Discord. Every day the PNL is posted after losing also. Yes, yesterday's PNL and the wins. Yes, the day before. Come to Discord, okay? You want the link? Here's the link for the Discord. Yeah, don't worry. The PNLs are posted, okay? Just that there's a lot of chirping as soon as there is a losing trade. There's a lot of disturbance in the chat. That's why we keep it little bit pause in releasing the negative PNLs. But yeah, they are posted. Every day they are posted. Any losing account, losing trade, they are posted. How much I lost, how much I won. Winning as well as losing is shared every day. Losing, you can see, right? You have to scroll through a lot to see losing. Yeah, but there, whenever it happens, it's shared. Like whatever, like small or big, all the losses, yeah, they are shared. There are some days where there are some big losses as well. So yeah, it is part and parcel of the game. You will have winning as well as losing. Yeah, there you go. Losses here. So don't worry, everything will be shared at the end of the day. It's just that when I entertain here PNLs, I cannot focus on my trades. Yeah, there will be some losing days for sure.
Swiss Economic Affairs official says the greatest amount of investments to the US will come from pharma and medical tech industries.
The losing days should be less, obviously. That's how you become profitable. You win more and lose less. Win more days, lose less days. Whenever you win more. When you lose, try to lose small as compared to how much you win. Yeah, no way. There are buyers in this market now. Yeah, short for few pennies. You're not going to get bucket load of points here. Just a small pullback before it continues to march more higher. You can see, right, for every red candle they rush to buy. Algos will try to keep it afloat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it. The pullback is over. It was just to get ES to its midpoint one more time. I would, however, I would have liked 94.25 tag exactly. We missed it by a couple of points or ticks. Not time to lose going long. Yeah, drama, right? Again. Yeah, today for sure, not my day. No doubt. It's time to call it a day or just hang and analyze the market for you. That 94.75 I told you, right? It could come back for that last tick. I think from the get-go, using more contract was my problem today. I was not able to clearly see the market. Was a bit emotional because of using too many like big size, not agreeing that the squeeze can happen. It has been 2 days of selling. Yeah, every time, like, with the bigger size trade goes against you, you cannot, you get. And that last one, right? I told you that one rally, I knew it is going to send you higher. I did not react on that rally. So yeah, I deserve to lose today. Very bad losses. Yeah, now it's punishing me on both ends. So Russell marked the bottom, right? Russell was at our weekly low. Generally, that was one of the scenarios, right? Right now we are at the midpoint. So Russell today marked the low, right? It dipped into the weekly low. That marked the bottom of this sell-off. But it's a smaller index, right? We went with a big bias that ES could, go for the double bottom, right? From the last Friday. It had this double bottom it could come for, and Nasdaq was already losing the double bottom in the pre-market, right? It was already losing that double bottom, so Nasdaq could go into the weekly low, but instead it decided to go back here. And now here you can see, right, if anything this was the right time to short, but we find ourselves going long now because the volume is dropping. Like, it has to be, I don't know, like, it's very rare now in this kind of volume, like Europe about to go now, to get that kind of a drop. We might finish right around this level or even higher. That's why I'm trying to go long now. But yeah, if anything, we should not have shorted once it has decided to make a run for the midpoint. So that biasness, right, seeing that low getting taken out was heavy, carrying that chip on shoulder that we are going for the lower edge. But Russell, whatever, marked the bottom today. This one, as I mentioned, right, it's good. We got a small pause reaction. We were looking for that shot. Again, could not time it right better. Here we were looking for that shot. I don't know how we got stopped out here in those shots. They should have all worked out. and now looking to get a rotation back up and even higher now, because in this kind of volume it's very difficult to get sell off. All you can expect is this kind of rotation back and forth around the midpoint, and if things are getting more bullish, it could start squeezing more in the afternoon. So it's the more the volume. So right now, Ram Krishna, it will not be a good idea to follow me. You can see, right, I am not for sure reading the market well today. I wouldn't advise to take any of my trades or follow me. But yeah, I mean, keeping my trade aside, just as I said, right, if I try to think rationally, as I mentioned, right, although I wanted that to short to happen, but it won't happen with this low declining volume now. Now that the morning volume is gone, all you see is back and forth action, and more likely more pump on the upside. And Nasdaq trying to get back to 166 as fast as it can. That's where at least we'll try to take a couple of contracts out if we can, 166, and see if we can find a break for one contract at least. Yeah, very easy to say, very difficult to execute sometimes, right? PNL money changes like everything, right? The fear and all. Your reading is fine. It's the action shaking everyone. Yeah, I mean, as I said, right, I spotted that, right? I specifically warned you all, right? This rally I saw, it was like the tell, right? This one gave it. Up to this, I was really okay. This, I really turned stubborn. I froze, whatever you can call it. This, I noticed it's going higher. And in spite of that, I kept holding that short. That was deserved to totally lose. But yeah, I did spot for you, like you mentioned, right? The reading is fine. It's just my execution and emotions today. And again, the reason for emotion is the bigger size. I consistently traded 3, 4, 5, 6 contracts also in this volatility. But yeah, as far as the analysis goes, levels goes, no problem whatsoever. Like even the grind higher, even that that came from our level, guys. This was that rally we held, right? I showed you this rally. This, when it held, it was over. It was going to use our level to keep climbing higher. So in spite of reading, not reacting was a really disappointing, at least for myself. Anyway, let's see. Let's try to exit few contracts and leave one beyond 166 if we can. Ibrahim, no, there are a bunch of level it will have to work through. I would not comment anything right now. 166 is your pivot. That is what I'm confident about. That is what our trade was yesterday evening. Wow, that red candle is really. So we are finally tagging that 166. We are confident of that. This is pure now breakout and luck. If the breakout is successful, we start squeezing huge, and we might still be able to salvage some good wins. Yeah, starting to see some green now. Still more reds than green. Why you did not give me a fill? Why? There it comes, there it comes, there it comes, there it comes. Come on. Yeah, if I could get to my senses early, my goodness, but it's okay. Yes, at masters level, you should start using those level as a support. Trail your profit by using them as a stop loss. Like if there is a level, hide behind it as your stop loss. Don't use that level to short. Don't do the same mistake which I did in the morning. If the market has reverse, market is trending, you should use those level as your bounce point to go long more. Or if you are already long, just trail behind those level as your stop loss. Oh my goodness. Ah. You're welcome, Jen. Yeah, I know the levels are not at a problem. Even I mess up because of my personal biasness I bring in the market sometimes. Like here today, heavy bias to go into the lower edge. But if we went by our levels are holding, they are acting as a support. Go long. Why you are shorting it? If you go purely by mechanical method of using the level, as you mentioned, right? You're not even watching chart, just using DOM and those levels. You're seeing the levels are holding. Put stop losses behind them, you'll be fine. Like here, the stop loss we all know, right? Should be behind 196 for us. Worst case, if you're using macro, it should be behind 166. Since I'm using E-mini, I'll have to respect 196, and maybe if I get stopped out, I can jump back in that trade. But above 196, this is still a long. We all know. Yeah, strategy works so great. The levels are so great. You can go in the market at this kind of electronic level, like even for the one tick. Even if it is coming down, it is first kissing at least this part, and if we are lucky, both the part before it comes down. If you can just trade mechanically, there you go. Even if it is coming down, it is kissing. There you go, guys. Anyway, no self praises after that morning trading. It's the levels. It's confidence that it is going to tag our levels, touch it. At least even if it is coming down, that lower high is forming there. Anyway, if we clear this, we are headed right into 340. No, I don't ask on this kind of day to smash like or something, because I did not trade well in the morning, but I am having a great afternoon now. So that's how it is now. You can see, right, losing days are not a total disaster. My strategy has both long as well as short, right? If I failed as a short, it doesn't mean that I don't have capability of seeing the long in the market. It's just that at to certain point I can be short, right? Beyond that point, you clear our midpoint, I have no issues going long in this market, right? Up to this point, I can look here, especially, right? This were my opportunity, and that spot I saw, it was our master's level bouncing, and shorting here was total, like, whatever, like emotional trading or whatever you call it. But beyond this point, I can see the longs, they're working. Back to strong green. I like this. I like this long. 150. 675. We are going to come back for now.
Treasury yields turn higher as stocks recover, with the 10-year yield last up 2 basis points at 4.131%.
Come on, come on. No, I think we are still good. We are still good. This is still going back up. Come on. Come on. Get it up. 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 Up, 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 up. Oh. Getting back a lot of profit. Come on. The last shot. This is our last shot to go get back up. Last hope. This is our last hope. And give back a lot of profit on that one. Sized up too much. That's why feeling the hit. And one contract we could have been easily sitting here. Failed, coming back to the midpoint 266 25 166. Let's see, this is our last hope now. If this holds, we still make a new higher high. Oh man. Oh my goodness. They did it all the way back to 166. Could have held 225, 196. No, they are going for 166 all the way. Yeah, now 196 hopefully doesn't act as a overhead resistance. Hopefully we clear that resistance. Above 200 gets confident. Yes, so it turned out to be so far a pullback to retest previous broken top, but we have 166, very scary there. 166, they can still come back for 166, but 196 clear gives me confidence. Yeah, this gives me confidence. Above 196 I feel confident. Come on, use 196 as the base to give another pump. Yeah, guys, Masters saved us again. Masters. Yeah, we have now some overhead resistance to negotiate. First being right over here. So let's try to maybe recycle. We have to take something at 40.75.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the WASD end stocks. Wheat end stocks
Got saved by our masters. After masters level, yes, I know.
stocks.
So, guys, you can see
Excuse
right
me,
now
wheat end
it's
stocks
matter
have a
of like
forecast of
it's
869
more
million.
emotional.
Soybean end stocks a forecast of 302.5 million, and corn end stocks a forecast of 2.155 billion.
It's more about like I size up too much in the morning, cannot manage my emotion. It is more about those kind of losses now. It's not because of the technical failures. Technical failures are not happening. That is good. Rising, emotional, or whatever. Greed, fear. Those are the only things, right? If you trade smaller size micro, you'll be all fine, guys. Trading 4 micros, I would have killed it, even with that morning losing session. Stalling. Let's take one more out. We could roll over here, but if it grinds higher, I have no problem adding more above 60 area. I can add one more above 60 or raise my profit target, right? This is good for the next exit. Did we already miss our exits? No. This drop could be nasty. It could come all the way into the lows. We have to clear some of these targets. If we clear, then more upside. But this could still roll over. Come on. Push it. Yes. Come on, you can do it. Oh man. Fighting those algos. Clear it. Clear it.
Five minutes now to the top of the hour. We see the release of the YSD N stocks. Wheat N stocks has a forecast of 869 million. Soybeans forecast 302.5 million. And corn forecast 2.155 million.
Yeah, we have to exaggerate, exemplify to the penny, to the tick. This is how you exemplify, exaggerate to the tick, to the penny. 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 This is a volatile product. Yeah, I know it's a volatile product. I have very, very precise, accurate levels. To the tick, to the penny. Full on zoom, like, take it. Algos, we don't fear you. We got levels which work to the tick, to the penny. To the tick, to the penny. If you're designed algos, you're designed to move the market. Come on. We know it. You want this. To the tick, to the penny. I like your confidence, RDGD. Yeah. Just a lot of effort. Put a night before calculating those numbers, bringing those levels to you. And if algos have no heart, so do I. I also do not have any heart when I calculate those numbers. Aren't you sounding too overconfident even before the trade has played out? I mean, we have tagged that level for the starters. If I were to say opposite side of my trade, we have already tagged that number a couple of times. You can see, right, we have been here a couple of times. So it is not a very mandate to tag it each time. But why not? If we are going higher, the path has to go through this path or this tags only, right? So it is coming right back down. Is it about to cut? No, I wouldn't. We are trailing with the stop loss. Okay, here we go one more time. Are we going to have a stab at it? No. Should be fine. Yeah, there you go. To the tick, to the penny, to the tick, to the penny, to the tick, to the penny. Come on.
1 minute now till we get the YSD N stocks.
Zoom is more stressful. I know. I feel it when I trade live. I feel it. Every drawdown, every candle makes me feel exactly same, like this zoom in mode. If it was not for my level and knowing that it works really well, I would not have dared all these stunts. I was not like this. I
10
was not this
seconds.
kind of a trader. If you know me from last 2-3 years, 3 years ago we used to trade micro. Until recently, I mean, we have just been trading 1 or 2 contracts. But yeah, as more and more confidence grows in the
Corn
strategy,
end stocks 2.154 million, 2.154 million.
not
Corn
afraid
end
to take
stocks
risk.
3.075 million, 3.075 billion. Soybean end stocks 290 million, 290 million, and wheat end stocks 4.3 million, 4.3 million.
So are we stalling? Are we not going to tag it? We'll see. We'll see. We have a stop loss below, so not to worry. And as far as the level is concerned, we have had that level 2 times, so it is okay. If we fall short, it could be a lower high and we dip. But let's see if there is more upside. As I mentioned, right, it will try to at least go through it once. Coming for the stop loss. Are we positioned well for the stop loss? I think wider stop loss can help, but let's see. Why don't we add one more? If we are confident, we feel confident, why don't you add one more? Mostly watching ES. Eric, if ES also confirming the same, like ES also confirming this push on the upside right now, so I'll go for it. ES steady, right? ES steady at its master's level. ES has bunch of levels staring at it on the upside, but we have this resistance to clear, right? We have this 40. We are getting some resistance here, right? Couple of rejection we can see, right? Couple of red candles here. If you clear this 40, then yes, you will have 66 also, 66, 61. Those are our numbers. Oh my goodness. Come on, man. Let's clear that 40s. Cannot clear this 40s yet. Come on. Give me a break of this 44, please. We had stalled many times here. You can see, right? All the wicks, all the candle coming here at 44. This is the area to bid. Once we, oh my god, again rejected from 44. Come on, one more stab at 44. Come on, let's break 44. You'll have 61, 66 also. You break this 44, you will have 61, 66 also. There's the punch above 44. Is it a real punch? Is it a failed or like fake punch? You clear 44, you will straight away shoot into 60 and 66. You clear 40. Give me one big red candle into the 60s now. 20 pointer candle, please. There. Gimme 20 pointer. Gimme 20 pointer. Gimme. No. Still cannot clear 44. It will be one candle from 44 into 61 if it happens. Still rejecting 44. It will be one candle here. One candle. it will be one candle show. One candle show. It is all coming down to the tick to the penny and one candle show now. It's a one candle show. One candle. One candle, please. One candle. It has to be in the one candle. One candle. Only. Yeah, one candle like that. Yeah, we broke 44. Give me that one candle. One candle. Go. Oh, now you are going to predict candle as well. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Oh man. Come on. It's still in the zone. It's still in the zone. Nothing. It's still same spot. It's just it has shifted right. Shift right. Shift right. Still long. Give me one candle. It has to be one candle. Buddy, do it. Do it. Yeah, one candle in this blue box needed, please. All we ask is one candle from this market. Give us one candle. It has to be one candle. One candle. Come on, man. It's teasing us. Please. 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 Yes, like that. One candle. Oh, fell short. It's okay. It's still a victory. But it was supposed to be this one big candle, right? One big candle got us here. That was the bet. So now you are going to predict the market based on the candles as well, right? Who are you? Who do you think you are? Not a good day for me. When RDGD flipped to buy and from short to long, I still stayed short. It's all part of learning. Still I'm short with tight stop losses. Yeah, I mean at least I am. If you consider me as a mentor, at least I have shown some adaptability. Good, you're not following a wrong person. So I was short, right? I was short, as I said, right? I was short for our midpoint. Up to this point, I can be short in the market. Above that, I get long, no matter what. Some rules, right? Up to this point, I can be short. Beyond this, it's all long. Hey, did we miss to take all our contracts out? Are we getting bearish? No, I don't know. We have less risk, so I'm not worried. I should be able to print a new high, 68, right? And let's see. That number is, yeah. Let's position here. Yeah, so again, it's okay right now. It'll be fine to tag the next level. But if you want to the penny, it would be, I don't know, like 75. We already have been there. Yeah, you can see, right? It is to the tick to the penny was over here. That whatever like we could have done here, that drama, I could have done it here at this exact level. That is our level to the tick to the penny. I don't know, guys, people who are watching, what all these things means for you, but this is the level we are at in our group, and that's the reason why I charge for my level. If I cannot demonstrate this kind of accuracy, I mean the lines and the trend lines and all, anyone and everyone is plotting there on the internet, but can you do it to this kind of accuracy is the bet, right? And I'm ready to take that challenge.
CNN reports that US energy officials are to meet with the White House on nuclear tests.
Right? Bring it on. So what is the next to the tick to the penny, Mr. Bond? $88.50. Buy that. Buy at the absolute high. If you have that much of confidence in your level, why don't you buy it? RDGD. Yeah, that is your to the tick to the penny. To the tick to the penny. To the tick to the penny. To the tick to the penny.
CNN reports as well that
To the
officials
tick to
seek
the
to
penny.
dissuade Trump on nuclear testing.
Yes. How about next one? You're on the roll. Why don't you go for your next level, right? In your Indian accent. Why don't you tell? Oh my goodness. Stop the madness. It's a long way to go actually. There will be many pauses, rejection along the way before it happens. So I'll try to take profit first. The next one is very far apart. We have reached here. The next one is far, but there will be like candles, right? There will be candles along the way. Yeah, if I have one macro, I would rather like give a very wide stop loss like this one and let it grind higher. Look at that PNL. This guy, if he loses, he also makes it big. So let's take our profit here. Okay, and share everything you want, right? Casualty versus wins. So remember, it's going to be the same each time. It's not going to be like total blackout. It's going to be win, and it's going to be some losses. Losses. So I saved 4 accounts. I think they were at 2,600 loss, and one obviously could not be saved. I had another 3 accounts blown in my other computer. I can share that as well. Those were funded account. Yeah. Isn't chain, right? Someone who was asking for the PNL. Casualties. Hope the spelling is right. Or damage, easy word. When you don't have English, you always look for a simple replacement, right? Damage versus gains, right? Or damage versus whatever, like. So yeah, 3 blown accounts here, master account. Good, they only give you 3 at a time. Bill knocks. I have rest like 7-8 in the bank still. So you can see that they were already above buffer, completely blown because. And we drop PNLs from here. I have a few more, don't worry. I'll be sharing that as well. Few more losses. Not everything is all green for me. This one goes here. I have some more losses I'll share. So don't be worried. Be worried. It's all green. It's not all green. But yeah. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate it. Appreciate your kind words. Have a nice weekend. So yeah, this is a win, right? Capability of changing from that short mindset to long mindset, and having that capability, right? If you lose, you should have capability of winning also. But yeah, still some more losses to share. Let me complete that part before we declare all victory. It's not all victory. I want to share my losses. Okay, here's some more losses and still under drawdown with my top step account. Yeah, blown 2 accounts here, 3,500 loss. I think why it says ineligible, right? I was supposed to be above 150k. As long as above I'm 150k, I should still be able to trade, right? Next day, because it is end of the day non-trailing, right? With top step, like as long as like I'm above 150k, I should be able to trade. Why does it say ineligible? Is it ineligible for today? Because I mean this one is still fine, right? I was able to recover. I don't know, they were 3 all in the trade copier. They all had a similar balance. This one, as I said, right, I came down from 3,500 drawdown to now down 1,600. So I have recovered $2,000 here. So this is still active. Why does it say it still have balance of $1,800, right? No, it is not. There is no, like, it can have a daily loss limit, but I don't know why. Do you think like I will be able to trade it on Monday again? Because it still has balance, right? It shows me the balance is still there, $1,800. No, this is with top step. So I don't know, like maybe let me go and check in the dashboard. Ideally, I should be able to trade, right, with top step 150k account. I mean, you tell me if you know better. I have not traded much with them. So if I have balance, it still says, right, I have balance of $1,800, right? 1,895 still there in the account because I started the day with, I think, close to 5,000. So if I lost 3,500, I still have $1,800 balance. So I should not be ineligible, right? Yeah, but end of the day means I should still be like, if I have profit up to 150k, I should be safe, right? Only below 150k, I should lose the account. Anyone having any knowledge, right? So maybe I may not have blown those accounts. Anyway, still I have more account to share on my Tradify. I hit my daily loss limit. I was about to make a payout there as well. Anyway, let me go pee. I have few more losses to share. 2 more losses to share, and then PNL is staring at you in your eyes in the left hand corner. What happened to your take profit? Okay. Okay, so I have 2 more losses to share. Yeah, guys, don't be under the confusion that it is always super green and profitable only. But only thing you can see and tell which is different is not everything will be like, absolutely blown in one day. If you can do that, then you are good. You are in your year 2, year 3 of learning. If you are not able to do that, you are still in your year 1. Always make sure that you have a way of winning big also, and that is only possible, as I mentioned, right, through skills and through strategy. Risk management, yeah, I mean, it can save you, as I mentioned, right? It will not let you blow 10-20 account if you have good risk management, but you still need to be able to make the money, right? How are you going to make the money? So think about it. Welcome to join me. Use my strategy, use my levels. I explain everything every day before the market open. Or I don't know, just hope someday some things will change for you, or you will be along with a good risk manager, you will become a better skilled trader also.
The S&P 500 turns positive, last up 0.5%.
Yeah, Tradify, I would have received my payout today. If I had closed morning with the profit, I was eligible for the payout. And again, I took a daily loss limit hit. Still, I have money, 3,700 left there. So let's see if people are mostly interested in PNL. We'll try to do some branding around PNLs next year. PNL payout only channel. But yeah, here's another casualty. Let's grab this screenshot. So yeah, this is another one, another casualty where I hit my daily loss limit. But account is still active as I still have 3,700 remaining. It was getting closer to the payout. So that is another casualty of today. No, that is 250k account.
The White House now issues the joint statement on the Swiss trade framework.
Yeah, now that I'm getting confident, I want to trade more contracts. I'm going also for 250k and 300k accounts. 150k is fine. The smaller account are 150k. I still feel restricted in 150k, but 300k account, I got 7,500 drawdown room. It gives me comfort of trading 2-3 contracts. So that is what I am trying to do. Pass few more 250k and 300k. And to be honest, I pass and keep it in the buffer. Even if I have 20 funded account, I still try to pass 5 or 10 more and keep it just in case. As soon as I lose, I have other account which I have already traded and passed, ready to go. And then I have one more blown account. Legends account was also blown today. It was ready for the payout. So I'm sharing that, guys, as in someone was asking me, right? Hope they joined the Discord to see losses. So 3 master account blown with Bullnox. Again, master funded account blown here. I don't know. This is not blown, but I'll have to check. I still have 1,800 remaining. I know with top step, if I cross 150, then I lose the account. I did not cross 150, but maybe for today they locked me by hitting 3,500 daily loss limit. But I never set the daily loss limit, right? This one is still active. This one again, I hit the daily loss limit, but account is still active. I have 3,700 profit still remaining there. And finally, I have to share my Legends loss also. Apex. Yeah, so this is again Legends account. Yeah, guys, just that when like on the stream when I'm losing, I just want little bit, quietness, because especially when you're in the losing trade, we see like the trolls, they come, they disturb you. Because if I get involved in them, like yesterday I got involved with one guy, right? If I get involved fighting over PNL during that losing time, I would not have been able to flip my bias from short to long and made this kind of a profit. That is the only reason I want to have a little bit of peace and quietness. But as far as the losses are concerned, they are all shared in the Discord. Go check them out. Whatever, like it makes you happy, it makes you whatever, like get that feeling and get over it. I still have one last account to share. Yeah, because if I get stuck with that loss, if I am not able to put it behind me, that I had like bad few trades or losing session like in the morning, if I keep thinking about it. You heard that, right? That speech from Roger Federer. He gives at I think Harvard or something. Even though he's a number one player and this many Grand Slam winner, out of he has won like 80% of his total matches. But out of 80% of total matches he won, he hardly won 51% of point. Like within that game, overall 80% game he won, but 50% in terms of the points, he only won 51% point in his lifetime. So do what that, right? It's the same thing. If I'm like stuck with the losses, yes, I blew bunch of account like 2, 3, 5. This I still doubt I have blown, but we'll still count it for today. 6, 7, 8 and 9 blown account. But at the same time, if you have capacity and capability of making profit, still able to trade without keeping or putting those failure behind, you are able to change the bias. Like I was able to switch my bias from short to long. Yeah, there will be profits. Why not, right? If you're too worried about the losses, don't be a day trader. Be a swing trader or be a long-term investor in the market. Don't try to become a day trader. Yeah, happy? Someone? Shane, who was the person? Are you happy now with all the losses and the profit? You can do the tally, right? As long as the green is more than the red, we are good. Is a profitable trader. All right, so yeah, this requires a little bit of psychology. Trading, why do you have to justify to people? They come here to watch you. If they don't like, they can stop. You owe an answer to nobody. Yeah, I know. No, it's just at least for the long-term viewer members, right? I need to be at least giving the explanation to them. What happened? If you are losing in the morning, where is the loss? So there it is in the Discord. Go stare at it. And whatever makes you happy, sad, whatever. But yeah, have that capability of winning also. That is very important. Losing is fine. Everyone once in a while is going to lose. But if you don't have capability of winning or making big or psychology of making a lot of money, then yeah, don't trade many account. Trade one account at a time. Trade micros. Trading is so hard, and in addition, you stream, trade, answer, fight trolls too much. No, it's good. It makes me more perfect, more good in my capability. But yeah, this thing, as I mentioned, right, I am maybe on the top of my like whatever reflexes game right now. It is unsustainable over a long period of time. So yeah, he was your favorite tennis player. Yeah, I liked Roger Federer. Second one, I mean, obviously all three were good, Nadal and Djokovic. Yeah. Federer was like really classy, effortless. To watch him and his backhand and the skills he had. Nadal was all like brutal force, a lot of hard work behind the line. But yeah, it was a treat to watch Federer. He definitely is not behind that line. And also I know my personality, right? The other thing is I know my personality. Like yesterday, right? I really, like, there was no need. I was just exaggerating and keep on extending, even though the troll may not be that harsh, right? I know my personality, so why I generally don't want to have that kind of a conversation, and kill the spirit of being positive, focusing on the right skills versus like fighting, debating, using whatever, like abusive words or anything, right? Sometimes it happens, yeah, in the heat of the moment. So generally, like keep it out of, like, under the mat. Yeah. Yeah, technical recovery for sure. We are looking now for a flat finish. Yeah, but I don't know, guys. This market really need to, capitulate once at least for me to go long in my long-term portfolio. This small, like, drop and then recovery, strong recovery, just to go for the all-time high each time, not good. So they generally come, mindful trader, they generally come on the volatile session when it is very big range volatile. They blow their account left and right. So they go out on the internet that day to find someone who could be losing or could be having tough time. Yeah, top step, I need to go and check what is going on with those two accounts. I should not have lost those accounts. It still has 1800 profit in them. Phone number. So yeah, it clearly says, because I have lost 4000 before as well in that account. Ineligible. How is this possible? Do not let your account balance hit below 150,000. Midday has earnings next week, maybe a full push for one time high. John McEnroe moment for the troll. Yeah. I need to learn to trade prop accounts. Don't know why not being successful there. How do you suggest I trade 100k funded? Oh, that is a whole different skill set. Trading prop firm. 50k are easy to pass, but they are very easy to blow. 150k are very difficult to pass. Making 9000, you have to be like really trading well to make 9000 profit. It takes ages. I would say, best bet is go for end of the day drawdown account type. So whichever prop firm, Tradify or Legends or Lucid or Bullnox or My Future, whatever you pick, go for end of the day account type and pick up a 150k account. I know you like to hold trade bit longer, so 50k may not be suitable. That $1,100 daily loss limit will bug you, because end of the day are good, but they have daily loss limit. They don't give you full drawdown in one day. So yeah, end of the day I think will suit better to your style. And if you go for 150k account, like you'll have full access to the drawdown room. Like take Profit Trader, they give you full access to your drawdown room, so that little bit of wiggle room, extra wiggle room helps. Micros will not get you anywhere. I know you will win, but when you lose like E-minis in micros. Yeah, because you are waiting longer, you scale in, scale out, but that one trade which goes against you with that scaled size, it is equally damaging as you are trading 2 or 3 minutes, and it will blow your account eventually. But when you are winning like you are winning 400, 500, 300, 200 nominal gains, but one big loss. This top step account was in my other computer, and you can tell, right, this is the problem trading micros. I think I traded micro there. You can see, right, small win, but when you lose, you give back like 7 8 10 days worth of gain. Then you again win small many days, one big loss, and you give back 8 10 days of gains. So eventually, even with the micros, you will not be progressing, you will be at the same spot. Yeah, just trade one E-mini. Like here I trade today, I obviously sized up because of 300k account I was using, but generally one E-mini is enough for trading 150k. The 150k I have, generally I trade one E-mini only in them. Yeah, so with micros they are good. It is good for like 8 10 days you will win, but that one volatile session when you lose, it will be like it will be a very damaging loss. 50k, don't go above 3 micros. Yeah, micros, that's why it is not good to be trading micros. Okay, let me go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, but trading prop firm is little less stressful. Imagine, taking. I cannot do that. This big money swing with the personal money, I cannot. With prop firm, less emotions attached, and there's always, you blow one account, there's second, third, fourth, fifth, 20, 30, 40 accounts to go. If you are a good trader, you are going to bounce back.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs prior of 414, total rigs prior 548.
Yeah, prop firms are supposed to be used for practice building like mentality, emotions. You have to be wise. Use different tool for different purposes. If there is a tool, there is a leverage available, there is a option available, why not use it? You have to be smart. Yeah, and along the side, if you're trading well, you're seeing the market well, you are making good profits, yeah, maximize it by trading personal money also on the side.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Oil rigs prior 414, total rigs prior 548. French Commerce Minister says online platforms Wish, Temu, AliExpress, eBay, and Joom all sold illicit products. Shortly expecting the results of the Baker Hughes rig count numbers. The US August trade report's been rescheduled for November 19th. Total rigs 549, 549.
Oil rig count 417, 417. According to the Financial Times, White House memo says Alibaba helps China military target US. Seeing down some movement from Alibaba there.
Are we going to lose the midpoint on Nasdaq? It is not going to be good if we lose 166 area. Time to get lunch. But wait a minute. There's one last hope here. Hope.
So as I did see some downward movement on Alibaba off the back of that headline from FT. Also seeing a little bit of downward movement from the S&P 500 off the back of that too.
Very risky long. Have to take 4 out here.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through again. White House memo claims Alibaba is helping Chinese military target US.
Oh my goodness. Good. Come on, rotate back up. Last line in the sand. Go back up.
So seeing US listed shares of Alibaba falling 2.7% after report White House memo claims company is helping Chinese military.
So masters, this is our NPL level. There was a midpoint, right? Though there it's just NPL level held, sending you back to the midpoint and back to the masters level. See the power of NPL levels. Hit the like button, guys. I think I deserve your like today, especially the turnaround. In spite of tough morning, this kind of a turnaround, I get to get your like today. Got to get liked. Got to get your like today. English.
Surely expecting Fed reverse repo operation data. 10 counterparties take $1.559 billion at Federal Reserve Repo operation.
You are impressed? Good. I am getting little edgy now to cross 15,000, because if I leave 2,000, 3,000, I might fail right on Monday. Who knows, right? My eyes will not be in. But I think I better go eat food, else I might not have to wait until Monday to blow that account. Yeah, this is normal, right? When you are getting that close to the finish line, you want to just cross at least 2 accounts today. Leave rest for the Monday, right? Halfway through, half Monday. I have to make 20,000 in some accounts. You have to make a lot of money, guys. That's the problem of bigger account. 250k, 300k. You are tired of making 15,000, 20,000. And when it comes to, funded account, you cannot trade that big size. You have to slow down. Got stopped out. One more stab at 166. 166 stab. Stab at 166. Yeah. Come on. Get there. They are just eating stop losses, nothing else. They'll get there, but make sure that they don't make it easy. Gold, what is going on with gold? Gold is still continuing to drop. All the markets and everything is pulling back. So gold is looks like in sync with equities now. Oh man. Come on, man. Yes. Come on, next one. Next one. Oh. Go for it. Yeah, I think we are going to finish right around here at our midpoint, 25,166 area on Nasdaq and ES 6,753 area. It will be just struggle around this 166, 25,166 number, I think, for rest of the afternoon. Come on, I'm hungry. Back to the high. Oh, these red candles are like really. Is ES trying to get to the midpoint? I think that is what they are trying to do. Get ES to its midpoint. Nasdaq below the midpoint now. Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. Again going in the drawdown. And today is going to be tough. Eating stop losses and then going back up. It's going to pop up. It is going to pop up. ES coming into the midpoint. Watch ES. time the risk is tight 94. Yes, midpoint already reached. Sorry, I was not watching it. Okay, almost there. No, now it is about to reach 754, 753. Yeah, ES midpoint is now reached. Okay, so this is our opportunity. If it pops, this is the only moment it can pop. Pop, 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 poop, pop or poop. It's going to poop. Pop, 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 pop it like pop, pop. Come on, pop it. Yeah, when our own level act as a resistance, it hurts. Getting reversal is a very tough trade. Now we have our own levels above, which we were trying to buy before, acting as a resistance now. It's popping, it is popping, it is popping, it is popping, but does it have strength to go back all the way up 166? I don't know. We'll know it here. This will be the area to clear. If it clears, then yes, I think midpoint is what max we should look for. There's not much left in this day now. We are finishing flat. I think that is what we are looking for, flat finish. Yeah, that was our hope. Midpoint pop. Hey. I think I'm done, guys. Now it's very tiring. It's like getting too slow, and I don't think there is much movement left in this market now. We are finishing flat 166, 25,166 on Nasdaq, or little lower, and ES right where we are right now, 6,750 area. Nvidia is coming down to yesterday's close. My goodness. Yeah, it's midpoint, basically, or midpoint. And these red candles
Musk
are like
says
very
Grok 5 release
devastating.
expected in the first quarter.
Very strong red candles. So at what point do you think we can sell off? If Nvidia loses midpoint, we will have to sell, guys. It is going to be again a seller's market. If Nvidia loses midpoint 188.15, I don't know where we are going to find sellers at this time of the day. Who wants to short Nasdaq into the hole? Yeah, after this trade, I don't think I have patience left now. In these slow conditions, I cannot wait for each trade with anxieties whether it will drop or start pumping. I'm exhausted of losing and exhausted of winning both. Black Monday crowd. Still time, right, for your Black Friday? Yeah, I mean, Black Monday in the sense if we open up to a huge sell on Sunday night or Monday morning, right? Yeah, I want that kind of a Monday to happen. It's been a while we had no doubt it's a hands down sell off, big sell off in the market. This all they rally next morning. It's stupid. We were so getting ready for the weekly expected move lower edge today morning, and we had to feel disappointed. I keep playing between that PNL each time. Hmm. 10-12% down would be a good opportunity to buy long term PK. Yeah, but how do you kill these bulls? It is very hard to kill the bulls. They are just like buying every dip they get. How do you like the ES midpoint bounce, guys? All members, masters, new paradigm. This was a trade for you all. like yes, midpoint, perfect bounce to the penny. So guys, this is what trading is. Alongside me, you are getting those accurate levels which work to the penny. I think today I have zoomed in as much as I can in a candle to show you how accurate my levels are, despite of the crazy volatility we have in the market. But very disappointed, guys. So I don't know. I was discussing with the new paradigm. Maybe I'll have to do first 1 hour of streaming only with the new paradigm. I cannot be here on the internet like this, guys. I have to have some win from both the end. Masters, I don't know, maybe it will promote you to join new paradigm, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking, to do at least morning 1 hour with new paradigm and then open up. Like I can make like 10, 30, 40, 50,000. It's still not enough to get new subscribers, still not enough to get new members. So I don't know, guys. You love the midpoint, yes. Good. Hold on to that long now. We don't know where it will end, right? Maybe it goes into a new session high. I'm very hungry. I'll leave a stop loss and see what it wants to do. David, yeah, I mean, hey guys, you have seen, right? You have seen me for 2, 3 years. So I don't know. Don't you see like any more, like like how confident I have become? Like, is it like that hard to spot? So anyway, guys, so, up to you, as I mentioned, right? And the volatile session, you can see, right? It could be easily total disaster day, but it's still each time, with cautious approach. Good friendly subscribers than the fake ones. Okay, I don't know, right, where this is going to end up now. We got a crazy bounce from our midpoint. This was one test we were banking on. It worked. Nasdaq could go into the session high also, which is 25,292. Here comes the resistance. Oh yes, our masters. Anyway, I'll keep a trail. I'll go bring my food. It's okay. I can risk this much at least to get that much. I'm back with my food in 2 minutes. We'll talk. Ivy, soft will talk. Let me go bring my food. I'm back with my food and that red candle. Oh my god. What a candle. Just to bring you back into 166.
Trump set to cut tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee, and beans. It's not clear whether he's relating that to a deal with Switzerland. And also some South American nations as well. So it's not clear. But again, Trump said to cut tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee, and bananas.
Fed's Myron says data supports rates cuts. So keep in mind, Fed's Myron currently speaking on Fox Business. Says the data should make the Fed more dovish, not less. Fed's Myron says the data we've gotten since September has been dovish. Myron says it's a mistake to make policy on backward-looking data. Fed's Myron again argues that shelter inflation points to weakening price pressures. So looking more into the earlier headline then, as Trump is to cut tariffs on beef, tomatoes, coffee and bananas. So Trump slated to sign an order today reducing a tariff on beef, tomatoes, coffees and bananas, according to a White House official, which is a move aimed at lowering the cost of groceries as the administration faces pressure from voters to cut prices on everyday goods. The exemptions would reduce trade levies on the commodities, which can't be produced in the US in sufficient quantities to meet domestic demand. The exact scope of the tariff reduction, how many total goods are included, and how widely it would be applied were not immediately clear. Fed's Myron says wage gains have moderated.
Is it even a smaller time frame below this?
Myron says it's a mistake to let the job market get softer.
During volatile time, it will be difficult to manage zoom in, zoom out so much. How about the seconds? I never tried seconds time frame. 30 seconds. I know some of you like 30 seconds. You have mentioned before 30-second time frame. Yeah, with tick sometimes I struggle to place my, like right now, like I was trying to demonstrate, right, to the tick to the penny. It was such a exercise to zoom in, zoom out so much.
Myron says monetary policy should be forward-looking.
I think if you are scalping, then you need to for sure go into the smaller time frame.
Fed's Myron says the Fed buying gold is not consistent with its mandate.
I don't know. Yeah. Anything can happen in the market. It can sell off, it can rally. Likelihood is less. Likelihood is we finish flat.
Myron says a change in border policy is disinflationary.
What is the lowest you have gone? How many seconds chart you have gone? 30-second I just saw. It is okay, decent. Especially if I have bigger screen, I can zoom out and do well. What is the lowest someone has gone? 1 second, 2 second? Does Ninja Trader hold up or it give up? This especially during the volatility, it could simply use all your computer's resources. Watching candles in seconds. So what is someone has gone most craziest? If someone really does not want to miss one tick at all, 15 seconds. This is 15 seconds right now. 10 second. 1 minute and 10 second combo. This is how 10-second looks like. This is 10-second.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from Fed's Logan, speaking in a fireside chat at the Dallas and Kansas Day Q&A. So in 5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, we're expecting comments from Fed's Logan speaking in a fireside chat at the Dallas and Kansas City Fed's Energy Conference. No text is expected, but there is a Q&A. Also, just to let you know, this appears to be a registration-only event, and registration closed for this 1 week ago.
Are you closing in for 100K day? I am looking to pass at least 2 evaluation, 15,000 each. How about that? Others again left for 100K, but who cares, right? In the evaluation, there are some funded account, but they are like this, like lower 3,000, 4,000. There's a consistency rule, so I cannot make more money in the funded account. Evaluation, I can go full-fledged. Yeah, I need to get into habit of making 100K, 50K, or on a volatile day 200, 300K kind of. Then you become a real seasoned pro trader, right? If I get overwhelmed seeing money, if I feel like, oh, I'm exhausted, which I am by the way today, I need to increase that capacity of making money and feeling normal about it. I don't know, it's a weird
Shortly expecting comments from Fed's Logan. Again, no text is expected.
Yeah, looks like we could be stuck in the range around 166. Anyway, we'll trail. Yeah, but if you count, it could be close to 100K also. I don't know what is the total. 14, 25. I don't want to count it. It's okay. Does it look like 100K? I was away for 2 hours break. I'm sure the last account with 4 sure.
NYMEX gasoline December futures settle at around $2.01 a gallon. Diesel December around $2.53 a gallon. Natural gas December futures at around $4.56, and WTI crude December futures at $60.09 a barrel, which is up $1.40 or 2.39%.
This could again dip into our 166. I might add one more here. Why you cannot change the angle of the line in the parallel channel? Maybe I need to pull this end. It will change the angle up. Not the entire one, just this one. No, you have to draw a separate line, right? You cannot have one line. It has to be parallel channel. Makes sense. It's not a parallel channel. There's actually something I can enable. I know there is something I can enable called trend lines. There you go. The line came automatically. You like this? Vanilla? It's 10 second. This is 15 second. I think 30 second is better. I like 30 seconds so far. But I do need more bigger canvas. Like in this, to manage zoom in, zoom out is not possible. What is Andrew Pitchcock? Have heard of Andrew Flintoff? What is Andrew Pitchcock? Pitchfork.
Fed's Logan says, I support the September rate cut. In October would have been preferred to hold
I
steady
see.
though.
Andrew Pitchfork. What is that? Like this one? Oh, wow, oh my god.
For the December meeting would be hard to support another rate cut. So that's Logan saying it's hard to support another rate cut in December.
This looks fancy.
Logan says we'll be watching data and financial developments.
So in this you are able to adjust the bottom trend line or something like that. Oh, my goodness, this is one complicated drawing tool. Bhargav, you should mention
Logan
in the
says
bracket,
inflation's
right?
too
It's a
high
joke.
and trending higher.
What is this? My goodness.
Logan says the labour market is cooling. And says the labour market is roughly balanced.
It's a drawing tool called Andrew Pitchfork.
Logan says there's risks on both employment and inflation. Logan says risks looks more balanced now than in September. Logan says I would need to see convincing evidence of inflation coming down or labour market worsening to support a December rate cut. Says the labour market risks again look more balanced than in September. Logan says it looks like PCE inflation will end the year around 2.9%. Inflation concerns are not just about tariffs.
Labor market cooling means people are getting fired. Yeah, it's fancy term, right? For the Fed,
Logan
for the
says we missed our
policymakers.
2% inflation goal for over 4 years now.
Come on, man. 15K in one day. Let's do it. Almost home, almost home.
Logan says I'm not seeing signs that core services ex housing is moving toward 2% inflation. Logan says I'm focused on underlying inflation and its persistence. And Logan says modestly restrictive policy is appropriate.
That's it, guys. Reached 15,000 live in one day on stream. Oh my goodness. Don't know, guys, if I have energy left for finishing the, crossing the finish line for the second account at 11,480. I think this year, to be honest, it took very long, because you might have seen like this kind of consistency or whatever. Like at least even if it is failing, not totally failing.
Brent crude futures
But
settle at
somehow
$64.39 a barrel,
second
which
session,
is up
second half.
$1.38 or 2.19%.
It came very late. This is my third year, guys. Third year. But anyway, never too late, right? Even if it is end of the third year, I got this kind of.
According to
like,
The
skills
Insider,
now.
Meta are to grade their staff on their AI impact starting next year.
There are traders who have achieved this in 1 year or maximum 2 years. But it's okay. Even if it is end of the third year, I can only tell that I was little bit slow in getting and reaching my full potential, but I'm happy. I would still like to have whatever. Eliminate losing day, but it cannot happen. The losing days, losing sessions, losing accounts are still going to always happen. You only have to learn to deal with them. Okay, let's try to see if we can finish the second account also, because Monday again new price action. I don't know how Monday starts. Well done, congratulations. Yeah, today is the great day, especially if you tried, failed, yeah, leave your funded account, personal account aside, focus on evaluation. Your 20-30 bucks account, you're less, you get not lot of price movement within one session. You won't get this much amount of price movement every day, right? So for passing evaluation, you need big price movements. If you get it in one day, and Profom allows you to pass in one day, get the job done.
Logan says the labour market is cooling gradually, which is appropriate as we get inflation down. Logan says it's not appropriate to deliver more preemptive insurance to the labour market via a rate cut.
Cooling market, labor market will bring down the inflation. Translation: let's fire more people so there will be no inflation problem. They will die hungry, right? They cannot afford to buy stuff. They will starve, maybe whatever right? But the inflation will come down. Yeah, this is crazy, right? How sophisticated way, or modern way of describing the misery of common people. All, man, all. There is no, I don't live and die by one prop firm. They are all good. They all have their pros and cons. They all have different discount. If they have more discount, which means they are difficult to make payout. If they have less discount, means they are suited for payout. That's why they are asking you upfront more prices. Like take profit trader, day one, daily withdrawals. Withdraw every day. But the problem is, in that quest of making everyday withdrawal, no consistency, you trade faster and you lose more, and they're little expensive. I am trading personal money today, but trading consciously. I will soft, as I mentioned, right? The profitability and high win rate, high consistency is coming now for 1.5 month. But until this, it was okay, like 10-15k average. I need that much amount of money to survive anyways. So I'm not in that 30-40k withdrawal league yet. So once I'm in that 30, 40, 50,000 per month withdrawal, and yeah, personal money also. Right now, I cannot make, like if I trade personal money, I take $5,000, $10,000 loss. I mean, it can impact my monthly finances. So I have skills. I just need to be patient, right? Here, right now, this year, I think average 14,000, 15,000 on an average. On a good month, I have made 20, 22,000. But I think max in 3 years of my trading, my biggest payout month has been 30,000. I have not crossed consistently 25k, 30k. Why here? Why fear when Trump is here? Yeah, but you always, when you, like as I mentioned, right? It's just matter of few months now. Just take it slow, couple of more months. And once you are making 30-40k per month, I mean, you can risk personal money also. Like I need 15-20k. To be honest, we live here in Toronto, guys. It's very expensive. Kids, education, travel. I need to make sure that the bread and butter money is always secured. And if I'm going in that 30-40k consistent month, then yes, then comes the scaling for me. Until that time, use prop firm, pass, fail, make payout, laugh, cry, make 10-20k. At least anything about 10-15k is good. Less than 10k means I have to dip into whatever, like budgeting. But this year has been good. I told you, right? This year is very awesome. It is best as compared to previous 2 years for me. So not worried that I need to rush or something. Market are not going anywhere, guys. RDGD, you have the skills of 100k day, meaning you have such huge potential. Yeah, I know I have huge potential, but again, prop firms, trading evaluation, blowing funded account. To make 15,000, I may easily spend sometimes 2,000 also per month, right? 3,000 sometimes. So I have to keep my cost low. And in that 2-3,000, if I take a personal account loss of 5,000, then it changes the equation, right? For 18,000, 15,000 monthly payout, if I took 8,000 loss, I mean, then what's the point of trying to scale when you are not ready, or financially you are not ready to scale, right? If I'm keeping my prop firm cost down to $2,000-3,000 and making 15,000 per month, then 12,000-13,000 is a good and add little bit of YouTube revenue, this, that, it adds up. From trading perspective, to take risk, I need withdrawal of 25,000 minimum. And that's why I'm saying, right, I have to do wealth group. But again, unless I prove that I'm making 25,000 withdrawal money every month, I'm myself not ready for scaling, or so wealth group, I'm just, if at all come, it is more about scale, right? If can you go into 300k 400k plus kind of a year. So 25,000 per month withdrawal from trading alone, which means 25k times 12, it is 300k. I think that is the criteria I want to have. If you are making 25k consistently, then you can have 300k per year. It will also have some cost. To make 300k, you'll lose 70, 80k, 60k of blown account, activation fees. Yeah, not in that. It's a slight, the skills is good, a mindful trader, but that that big league, making 10, 15k on an average keeps you in that smaller league. If you are crossing 25k per month, then yes, you have that opportunity to scale, which means you are scaling at the right time. If I do any mistake right now in 10, 15k withdrawals, or payouts per month, and if I make a 5,000, 10,000 loss with my personal money, my equation changes. Like, I'm not 10, 15k on an average, I'm like less than 10k, less than 5k in withdrawal. And that, to be honest, whoever is making up to 5,000 in withdrawal, they are losing money in the prop firm model. If you are making only 5,000 or 4,000 per month, I mean, you're just hardly break even, because that is the amount you might anyway lose, paying activation fees, purchasing account. So you have to be very careful. If you are making 10k, 15k like me, you have to be very careful. As I mentioned, right, if this had happened start of the year, I would have been like not having this kind of a discussion right now. But this happened like this late, like from last month, right, when we started new paradigm. And I'm so happy and thankful to myself that I finally started that new paradigm group. Oh, here's the bot Nancy Lou. What happened to Kodak? This is like that automated robot which tries to pump. Yeah, so guys, be careful. Even if you're making money 4,000, 3,000, you are hardly breaking even. Okay, so it's not much to celebrate. If you're crossing 10,000 consistently per month, you need to be very careful. Like, if you do, like, if you are too early in trying to scale, that 10, 15,000 per withdrawal could still be like less than 4k, 5k after the cost. But if you are going with the skills and consistently about 25k per month, then you're ready to scale. Then you can go for 50k, 100k per month also with your personal money as an additional help, right?
Fed's Logan says the economy is benefiting from AI-related investments.
So one other factor I tracked, mindful trader, is first year for making $80,000 in payout, I spent 20,000. So the ratio was $1 spent and $4 made. For $20,000 cost, I made 80,000, which means 20 times 4 is 80. So for every $1, I made $4. Right? Next year, the ratio was for every $1 I spent, I made $5. This year, it is well above 6. For every $1 I have spent on prop firm, I have made back $6. Yeah, that is another way. I think NRG does it very well. He maintains monthly budget. He treats it like a pure business. He doesn't attach any affection. For me, the affection or the emotion comes because of the live stream. If I have no one to answer, like, why I am blowing this account, why I am like not cutting the loss here and there, I would trade very, freely. But here I am I have to make sure, right, I'm not taking heavy losses, I'm cutting the losses, I'm re-entering the trade, I'm reanalyzing, I'm reassessing. But energy, he takes it as a pure business. He factors in, okay, 5,000 I assign myself, give myself that much money to trade. If I make 7,000, I made money this month. So I have additional 2,000. So next month I'm ready to risk now, let's say 1,000 more. My usual budget was 5,000. Now this month I am spending 6,000. I still pay myself 1,000 for last month effort. For 6,000 now I have more drawdown room, more liberty, more comfort. If I make 10,000, then I have made like 4,000 profit. Then again I assign myself 2,000 as my efforts cost and put that 2,000 for the next month, whatever, like budget. Now this month's budget, it is $8,000. So he treats it like a business, right? If you're putting more capital to work, you should expect more work, more output. But if you're every month coming with $2,000 budget, your output will not change. Yeah, come out of all these things, right? Winning, losing is fine. We have a good strategy, guys. Every single pause and rally is from our level. What are you talking about? Like, look at that. Every single, if you were part of the new paradigm group, this bounce here, this bounce here, this bounce here, this hold here, this bounce here, and this target here. It is as per all our level, guys. Yeah, what 200 per month for getting this accurate level. I mean, treat it as a business. If you can make 5,000 out of it, who cares about $200? It's a cost of doing business. Plus, you get top-notch analysis in the morning. You get
China's
live
foreign
trading
ministry and
support.
Chinese embassies are warning to staff in Japan. Some Japanese media politicians are hyping up narratives.
For me, the
Adding that
frustration
these
comes
are
like
attempts to confuse the public and shift focus.
like on a volatile
and
session
shift
when
focus
people come and try to
irresponsibly.
lecture you, right? Risk management. What risk management, man? Like if you have used 5,000 and made like 15,000 that month.
BLS says employment situation for September 2025 will be released on November 20th. So again, BLS to release the NFP report for September 2025 on November 20th.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and that's what I may do, guys. For I may just
BLS
focus
says
like
state employment and
1 hour
unemployment
on
monthly
myself.
for October 2025 will be released November 21st.
And I don't want people judging me in that first 1 hour how I trade. I might experiment that for a month. At least with the new paradigm member, I'll just give them access to see 1 hour how we trade. And see. Maybe it helps, other members, masters to become new paradigm. We've got to move forward now. I want to make it big. I'm here on the YouTube, as I mentioned, right? If I sit here like this for 10 years also, our subscribers are not going to grow. So I don't know, like I'll have to create some offline content, create time for myself, and get paid for some good effort. Like this is huge effort I put every day. So I want money
the jobs
for my
report will
effort.
be released at its usual time at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time. It's a Thursday. Remember, not the Friday.
Okay. Anyway, guys, so awesome recovery here in the market. Still little bit room left. 261 can get tagged one more time. Are we going to use our second account? I got distracted into discussion. I would have already traded some of these lows. Yeah, let me try to bring it home, that second account also.
So we have posted out the release schedule from the BLS on the feed for you to read through. Bear in mind, this will also be continually updated as and when they decide to schedule releases.
You know how original Darwas box comes? I'll enable it. It comes as a box. This is how it comes. So there are Darwas box. So are we losing our here? We still have room 196. Yeah, this is still good.
US approves possible foreign military sale to Germany for $3.5 billion. As a reminder, about 10 minutes time, we're expected to hear from Fed's Bostic in a moderated discussion at the Association for Public Policy Analysis and Management annual conference. No text is expected, but there is Q&A with the moderator.
Dollar cost averaging, yeah. I mean, the last thing which is remaining is a huge scaling, which I have not demonstrated. I have demonstrated like a nice hold, good short trade skill, good long hold, good range bound, good scalp, but like heavy profit, like 150k kind of a PNL every day. That is what I'll try to focus, and hopefully the payout are also 100k per month one day. I think 25k is the good target. Even if I consistently make 25k a month, it is enough. It is already good to scale down the line. Can make only 100k if you are able to make 25k consistently. Trying to make 100k right away, you will not even make 25k.
So we do have the video. We'll pop it on the feed for you shortly.
So yeah, if this break, this is going to rip into 61. That is our next number. But yeah, this needs to be like, like that trap where it dips, excites shorts, they jump into it, it breaks, and that break retest holds, and then that's where we squeeze them into a session high or whatever, like at least 61 here. That is our next number. And if this fails, we are back to 166, our midpoint, right? There it comes.
5 minutes ago to expect to hear from Fed's Bostic speaking to moderated discussion. Again, no text is expected, but there is a moderated Q&A.
Going for the midpoint, 66, I think. 64. Okay. Still in the zone. There it comes, the midpoint tag. I don't know, 166.25 would have been perfect. and he has a node. Regular session. We were flat in the morning or losing. Morning was a losing session. So most of the profit was made here in the afternoon or whatever, like after 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Yeah, all this was made live. No hidden or no losing midpoint. Okay, if they are eating stop losses and going back up, I want to jump back. Is it a break? It is still holding.
Surely expected to hear from Fed's Bostic. Yeah, no text expected, but a Q&A.
Yeah, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Bostic is little hawkish.
The moderated discussion with Bill Bostic has begun.
Come on, go get it. Okay, that's it, guys. I don't think I want to push more now. You can see, right, what happens, how quickly, when you try to push, the profit can disappear. I think I'd like to keep all the other accounts safe. Passing one account is enough today. Other accounts, I can do it on Monday. It's 3:30 also. The only thing is, are they going to sell off into end of the day is what we'll try to watch. Let's go back to 500 tick. This is crazy, 30 seconds. Just was trying to push if I can get that second account over the finish line, could not do it. Guys, yeah, done for the day. Don't expect me to take any trade. Anyway, last 30 minutes I don't like to trade. So just pushing. If I could get that second account also cleared today. But this is enough. Whatever I have achieved is good. Monday I can come fresh, finish off other account, activate the funded account, collect some payouts.
Fed's Myron says it's very appropriate to cut interest rates in December. Speaking Fox News. Fed's Myron says recent data has made case for a rate cut even stronger.
And if Fed Bostic, says something, it will be completely opposite or very hawkish. It's all like, fight within the Fed now. Oh man, this like so many change of direction today. Up, down, up, down. They are bringing ES into the midpoint. It looks like one more time, 6,753 area. But Nasdaq has motivation to go back to 166. Yeah, the accounts are like in the trade copy, right? I trade in the set of 3 and 4, like the 7,000 were in the one set, 5,000 were in another set, 4,000 were in another set, and the two big account, right? One was at 11,000, which is no longer there. You just saw me lose 11,000, or not 11,000, 7,500 to hit my whatever, like trailing drawdown. One made it to the 15k, right? Profit. One got funded. So yeah, I trade in the set. If I have 20 account, I don't blow 10 or 20 account at once. I trade in a set of 3 or 4, and if I feel confident, like especially down move can be risky, right? Here you can see, right? I risk one account, but if the trend is broken, we go back up. If I feel comfortable, if it is like midpoint trade, right? We all took that trade, that ES midpoint bounce. That was one crazy trade. That was the one which got copied in many account. Like here where I'm diddling in middle, like not sure whether it will, like it makes higher high, lower low. Here crazy structure, right? Still some way room to go on the downside. I won't risk many accounts. So it is per trade you need to make decision, right? Is it like a trade which has a potential of full-fledged going against you? If you're taking a risk, you might want to use the one account, not funded account, maybe an evaluation. But if you feel confident the trade is working, then I copy it in the funded account, and more account also, more than 3-4 account at a time. But yeah, trade them in the set. Not all should be blown in one trade or one setup. Trade different setup for different accounts. Down moves are like so frustrating. Like you cannot short this kind of a slowness, and at the same time, if you like are going long, you're consistently losing trade or getting stopped out. Sometimes I even copy using micros. So I use the Replicanto trade copier. In Replicanto, there is an option of cross copying. Even though I may put, like if it is a smaller account, 50k, even if I trade E-mini here in the main account, it would copy it as 1 micro. 1 E-mini equal to 1 micro. There is a cross copy. You just need to select cross. Yeah, cross order. You have to select cross order, and NQ will get copied into MNQ, ES will get copied into MES. With the same take profit and the stop loss parameters. I use both rhythmic as well as well chart. These sell candles are like really brutal. Like they're really like out there to kill, stop losses.
That concludes comments from Fed's Myron Fox News.
So far, I think I have liked 30 seconds chart as compared to 500 tick. I think in 500 tick, the struggle was if I had to place it to the tick to the penny. I was struggling to position my cursor each time. I had to zoom in so much. But in 30 seconds, I think I'm able to, you can see that every tick 65. Yeah, I can place, I think 30 seconds is better for our strategy. Because we are always looking to the penny, right? To the penny entry, to the penny exit. So in the tick chart, I'm not able to place the cursor. I have to zoom in each time. Here you can see, right? I can place a trade at whatever tick I want. Like here, 206.25. I want 206. You can see that I can place at 206. 205.75. Here's 205.75. This is not possible using 500 tick. So I think we will stick to 30 seconds. Look at that sell. Trying to bring ES into its midpoint, I think. Like ES midpoint is coming now. Market going without any bid right into the ES midpoint, 6,753 area. Yes, SPY is almost at the Friday midpoint. Okay, SPY is already there. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can give it a shot. Yeah, you're right. Hash trade. I see. May not go there, but even if it goes there, we are close. We are close for a bounce now.
According to a statement, the Energy Department announces $355 million to expand domestic production of critical minerals and materials.
What a brutal red candle. Breakout. It's now coming down to imbalances. 166 finish. Going for ES midpoint.
US listed Alibaba shares last down 4.6%. One minute ago now
Okay,
to give the market on close imbalance data.
US midpoint hit. It's a problem if we don't bounce here again. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. We are losing it. Why did I take that last trade? Anyway. Sell off into the end of the day. Make you liquidate right at the bottom end. Who knows, like maybe a big imbalance comes and we finish at 166.
10 seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 79 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 48 million, Dow 30 sell side 13 million, and Mag 7 sell side 75 million.
Euros. Stop. No, we are not able to break that downtrend into the close. ES midpoint finish is what it is turning out to be. Yeah, ES midpoint finish, guys. Yeah, ES finishing right at our midpoint, guys. That's the whatever, like that's your last. Yeah. We'll have 7 minutes. For 7 minutes, this is what we are expecting, right? It happened yesterday. Yesterday into the finish, remember? That's where we finished. 4, 4, 5, 25, 166, 25. All that drama just to finish neutral for the day. Come on, can we make it happen? It's happening. Can it happen again? 2 days in a row. Or then the other one will be ES, finishing right over here. What do you think, guys? 5 more minutes. Think we can get those 60 points in 5 minutes? I can tell you at what instance it can happen. Right now there is no sign, you're right. ES finishing at midpoint is the most likely scenario. ES finishing right here, nothing happens. But we are watching the close. There's always something for the close. Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to touch Nasdaq into the close. But short won't cover little bit into the close. I think shorts, they are happy with ES sitting here at the midpoint. Yeah, that is the 4 p.m. finish, guys. Yeah, this is not happening. I don't think so. Okay, here comes the volume. Here's the finale. But I don't think it's impossible. It is going to be an impossible task if they finish on this last 1 minute there. No, ES at midpoint is the finish.
Google is to invest $40 billion in new data centers in Texas.
Alright guys, let's call it a day. ES finishing at midpoint. That was the
Further detail into this, then, Google plans to invest $40 billion in 3 new Texas data centers, ramping up its footprint as competitors such as OpenAI and Anthropic map out their own multi-billion-dollar bets in the state. The investment will be made through 2027, Google said in a statement on Friday. 1 data center will be in Armstrong County, Texas Panhandle, and 2 in Haskell.
Alright guys, I'll see you back on Monday. Watch out for all the levels over the weekend. Thank you and bye-bye.